Welcome back to Workers and Resources. Low amounts of money. This map is more difficult, but if we stay safe with our money, we should be out of the danger area soon. Looks like we need another loan. Let's just take one out and make sure we don't run out of money, which would mean out of heating during winter. Hello, CEO Wheel. Welcome. Today, I hope we can set up Zhezhov and run that area for us to make use of a food factory because we do have a lot of crops. We will use a warehouse as a storage for some grain that is delivered to the food factory, and then it'll hold a lot of food for us for the time being. I guess we could also deliver grain directly to the food factory itself, but I like the warehouse idea more because then I can use a distribution office. The internal storage of the food factory was not that great, right? I guess it does hold almost 2 days worth of crops, but yeah, let's give it a dedicated storage so we can have at least 4 or 5 days stored. We are repaying a lot now per month because I took out a loan for half a year only. Let's repay those loans. And now we have less than that per month with a bit more money in the bank. Just to stay safe as we are building Zhezhov and probably the food factory. On this side, on Svidava, we are trying to set up a second settlement. And we'll see if we can run this area of just one building and people having to drive over here to visit the town for their needs. If we get the parking lots set up here, they can walk to everything they need. Shopping center, clinic, pub should all be within range. What they don't have is a kindergarten, but it's so few people that it won't be necessary, I don't think. I don't think they can set the children off in a kindergarten with a vehicle. I'm not sure. We will make a parking lot here, one that can be easily expanded. We will follow the grid line for that, probably around here, and have it come out of a side road with a one-way road back in here, counterclockwise kind of deal. So let's set up the road first, I think. It'll be around here. And then turn around and come back down here. It'll not be a one-way road right away, since that only will make sense if the parking lot area becomes a little bit larger. But that should give us a nice amount of room to put some parking along this road and hook it up with a footpath to allow people to walk along here. Hope you're doing fine, Cereal. Hope you're having a great day. How's the relocation of the orphanage doing? Almost there, still taking a little bit, but we'll get there. The children in here are up to 60% criminality, so they'll have to go through some re-education in our prison. Staying cool in all that heat, sounds good. Staying cool, staying hydrated, and not getting a cold are on the agenda. I might have to have a residential building that is close in this area. Closer. Make sure people can walk to work a little bit more quickly. Maybe I should set up some more residential buildings in this area. Still worried about the heating plant and its output of pollution though. So, oh wait. Shutting down the orphanage that way is kind of cruel and kind of bad for us. But yeah, I decided that I don't want to keep doing this. The prison is almost full as well. Could maybe use another prison bus. Only 32% of prisoners aren't working. I think we have enough prison buses. They arrive there every 8 hours, so shouldn't be a thing we should have to worry about. Small distribution office. Oh, it has been built. Well, it is being built. It hasn't been built yet. It's slowly being built. After it has been built, we should be able to repair the vehicles from the distribution office because it's currently too far away. And I can't easily relocate it without losing all of the assigned tasks. So we'll wait until the distribution office is actually constructed, relocate all vehicles. It'll be in range of the repair office. And then, yeah, we should be fine. I also need a distribution office next to Zhezhov to handle the deliveries for this area down here. The food factory and the distillery might get a distribution office. I think I'll put a generic small distribution office in here with the ability to expand up on it, and if I need more, then I can put down more in the future. Or does a large one fit here? Not on this side, so we'll start with a small one. Okay, get that constructed. Money is going down because of all the construction we are doing. But there's no time to slow down now. Zhezhov plus the food factory should be a net positive for our republic. Let's see. I can speed things up a little bit more by providing an access here for our construction vehicles, so they can also build these footpaths already. I might relocate the heating plant a little bit. 500 meters should be enough. It should be fine. We will set it up at some point and relocate it if it becomes a problem. Okay, since I can't boost loyalty and it's down in the tank, there's no point in me trying to boost loyalty, and we'll just get everything else up. Sports enjoyment, culture enjoyment, happiness, and more importantly, criminality reduction and not caring about loyalty at all. A little bit of alcoholism, I guess. Sure, that's fine. They are getting a university education, which is the worst part. High criminality, low government loyalty, low happiness. If they're gonna go out into our republic, they're gonna cause mayhem, or they're just gonna leave instantly. I would prefer the latter. And then no more orphanage. At our shopping center. We don't have electricity. Do we have electricity? We do have electricity already. That means the refrigerated truck that I saved up. Didn't I save one up? I set one up to sell things, so it's waiting here. From here to the shopping center. Loading meat and waiting until unloaded. We'll upgrade some more roads. Still have to upgrade this one as well. Alright, I will set up the warehouse already, I think. And apparently food factory is being built. That is fine. Will cost a lot of steel. But once we have a food factory and we don't have our own food supply, we do not need to import food anymore, which last year cost us 50,000 rubles, which doesn't sound like a lot. Because this is, well, it does sound kind of like a lot. I think the food factory, it's about the price of a food factory, I would say. This is 35,000 in steel, plus all the other goods. I hope we get our boards soon. 18 tons of gravel left for that road. And then they gotta do it all over with the asphalt. Which the asphalt is gonna cost us. With the bitumen that we have to import. Should still be okay. Food factory will get low priority. There's still a few things that need construction here. Let's start with the heating plant as well. This can be done by an excavator. What's that? That's the clinic. We'll wait. Back to the western border. We have reached the area down here. Things are getting constructed. Still need asphalt here. Get the groundworks done. Wish we could assign buildings directly, but that doesn't make sense, I guess. Also work on the distribution office. I think that it might be good to give this high priority. I don't want to lose our vehicles that we have on that side to deterioration, so we should get them repaired soon, and for that reason we have to move them closer. Fuel price. Fuel price is quite high. I could add another... I could try and consolidate my exports. I could add another oil well. We do have 2 of them planned out. Could add another truck simply here to this one. We are getting 600 rubles per delivery. I'm gonna go to the other pump check. You might need more vehicles. You have 4. You have 4 now, and you have 2, I guess. Set up some traffic signs here so a fire truck can move in more quickly, just as a precaution. I would like for this to get built this year. I can't guarantee it. We're building a few things. Alright, you are currently waiting. 2 trucks are heading here. 1 is refueling. The other ones seem to be okay. Cannot store or export alcohol. Okay. Since you are assigned to a distribution office and that one is quite busy, we are going to get a dedicated vehicle to handle. Wait, I did disable exports temporarily, didn't I? Where is it? Distillery load. Road connection with distribution office that does not exist. Right. We shut down our fuel supply, our food supply completely to all areas with the one-way roads that we made. So hopefully that has been fixed. Hi Broadsaw, didn't Carl want to play for you today? Carl? What? I don't understand. What do you mean? Oh. I forgot to turn on the audio. Thank you. Carl Casey, you mean? Yes. I forgot to increase the volume of the game. Thank you for letting me know. Who's Carl? Oh right, Carl Casey. Usually I lower the volume at the end of the stream, then shut down the stream, then raise the volume again, and then shut down OBS. But OBS does not save the increase in volume sometimes, so sometimes I go live without setting the volume correctly. Unfortunate. No, I can't run exports with a dedicated truck. I already use one of the parking lots for water supply. We need to get the distribution office set up. And run exports. Increase priority. Well, that's gonna make for an awkward start at the video. But oh well, it's fine. It happens. Or I'll just kill the game, restart the stream. Nah, I don't do that. What happens, happens. How is the price of food? Going up steadily. Inflation kicking in and the like. Sure. We should produce that ourselves. And then also meat soon. Alcohol can also be supplied soon. We have meat. Yep, we need more exports. Okay, 2 of the trucks are coming here right now. That's gonna make a decent bit of income. Didn't realize we stopped production there. How long did we not export alcohol? Not for a long time, so we should be okay. 4,000 rubles for both exports. Decent bit of traffic now. Not up here, but in general. Alright, 3 people left. They should be old enough to move into a building, but... well... they'll move out of there soon enough. No escapes yet this year, which is good. No propaganda at all. The loyalty is gonna be down in the tank anyway. Can't be helped. As long as they're decently happy and not criminals, we should be okay. Criminality is up to 2 or 3%, but the police station in this area should be able to handle things. Same over here, which is covered by the same police station. And this area down here will be covered by a mixture of both police stations. Could export some crops, I guess. I thought I could get the warehouse set up and fill it with some grain. I'll return that to high priority now. And get the distribution office set up, get the warehouse set up, and then haul all of the crops over with some trucks that we buy. Or relocate from the farm, I guess. That's gonna be easier. Oh yeah, that's gonna be really easy. Well, we'll only have 5 trucks, but it's gonna be nice. We can just click here, change workplace for all vehicles, and it'll only relocate the trucks because... I assume it'll only relocate the trucks because that building does not hold harvesters and tractors. Then we'll set the warehouse to be 90% crops, fill it up, and then switch it over to like 20% crops and the rest food. And we can turn all of the crops into food because the crops will get condensed down into food, take up less space. This distribution office will take over domestic supply for food, alcohol, and then also the exports, I guess, and also shifting over the crops until we need to specialize it a little bit more. Okay, back to the western border. Let them construct things. Carsachstan. Slowly, very slowly getting built. Excavator heading here now. Got the road set up. Almost ready for this building, just need a bunch of resources. 24 tons of bricks per delivery. That's nice. It's not enough though. 2 of the microbuses will take over a school bus route from Carsachstan to here. To this bus platform. Maybe one bus will be enough. Yeah, just wood cutting post into a sawmill, and then maybe we can bring more lumber here to increase the throughput on the sawmill. If we need more. And I guess I also will need an open storage at some point to store the resources. Can bring in fresh lumber into the storage, but also use it for boards. That'll be nice. Not sure how many we will need, but I will also run some export, I guess. Especially with the high capacity of the trucks, that'll make maybe a bit more sense on that side. If we can export 30 tons of wood or 30 tons of boards, why wouldn't we? No pun intended. Okay. Finish the distribution office. After that we'll finish the warehouse. We'll trigger some crop exports because harvest will overflood this grain storage otherwise. Overfill it. This truck will also be moved into the distribution office and we'll assign the storage as a storage to keep it filled. Could set it to 90% then. And we can use this distribution office to handle our yearly crop exports for now, until we have a dedicated area set up where it is integrated, or a rail system, the usual things. At least I don't have to buy any new trucks, at least not right now. Right, you're gonna be first, and then you're going to be next. Thought we had more trucks than that. Oh, the other ones are in here. Right. We can go in there. Pick up grain from here. Unload it here. Keep it to 90% filled. Later on you're gonna... Well, okay, let's change that. First, customs house, because this is where we are going to manage all imports and exports. Let's set something that we are not exporting right now, so when we turn everything off and turn it back on, not all trucks are going to start driving at the same time. Loading, unloading, 90%. And then unload crops. So we're going to export as many crops as possible right now. And then you can also handle alcohol distribution if you want. Once we have a road connection here. Why don't we have a road connection? I'm confused. This way. Down here. 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 Is it? Oh, I think it still has the traffic sign for no heavy goods vehicles. Other than supply. Supply is fine. Okay. So alcohol deliveries will be done by a new distribution office already. Should have 1, 2, 3, 4 pubs assigned. We get Sejov, Prostalova, Karabadak. Where is the Tuseni pub? There. Okay. Unassign the free distribution office, which I guess I misnamed. Yeah. Why are you called free construction office? Okay. And then soon you'll also handle food deliveries, which should make the other distribution office kinda obsolete. But for now, we're gonna do some export. Not a lot, but some. Half of the usual truck capacity. And we'll have to move you into the farm soon enough again. start building the warehouse soon, which will receive a bunch of crops as well. Grain storage in Tuseni is on fire. Fire trucks have been dispatched and are on the scene very quickly. And we have enough firefighters available to put out that fire. You can also export alcohol. That's also a thing you can do. You won't be allowed to export food. I think I'll keep... Well, I will probably export food to get rid of loans, but if we don't have loans, I won't be exporting food. I'll just keep it in storage. The food production would run through the crops quite quickly, I think, if we do that. Got our free construction offices back. That means I can move the road cranes back in here, freeing up a depot. Okay. No one may move in here until we say so. It's only going to be 12 people, but still we need to provide 12 vehicles to the area. Otherwise they're going to not have a great time. And we need to allow anyone to use the vehicles in the parking lot. There's our distribution office. I don't need another bus delivery of workers, thank you. We'll finish that quite quickly with the citizens we have here locally. No road cranes though. No, they're coming. I did unassign the construction office, so the road cranes also went away. And there we go. Let's go to our free distribution office. Copy all the tasks over here. And then relocate the vehicles that are currently busy. And the fuel truck, once it has made its delivery as well. Okay. Distribution office migrated. Food, clothing, repair warehouse, the repair station itself, the pub, and another gas station. We'll empty out the Mormos gas station. We'll supply this gas station instead. And then this area has been cleared. Right. Technical service. Oh well. Could move that technical service closer to the border post. I could move it... No, I could move them closer here. Okay, we can cover this with the repair station. Good. Then I don't need to move it closer. We'll need to keep the whole road cleared through winter. Prevent any issues. Alright, keep building. Warehouse is almost done. As I said, we'll fill it up to... I guess we can fill it up to probably 100% crops, but I'll fill it up to 90% and leave the rest open for food itself. Once it has been filled, I'll switch the resource count inside to be mostly food. That's 7 workers that should finish it. And more workers are heading here anyway. Alright. So they'll, instead of exporting, they'll fill this warehouse quite well. And then continue exporting after it's full. So 90% crops and 10% food, and we'll switch that around to like 20% crops and 80% food after we actually start producing. We're still only on 2 loans, but still, it would be nice to get rid of them. Maybe with the food factory can push over it. This one is almost down to 1 loan. We could combine this. Still have to wait a little bit. If both of these settlements come online, with one of them only being 1 house and arguably maybe not a settlement, I will count it as a settlement though, because it's disconnected from any other area. We have to pick 2 researchers. Could go into general separation, but that doesn't help us. We need to work towards personal vehicles. A mechanical components factory would be a start. I think that one would also help us make money. These are just nice to have. This... yeah, cableways are not necessary for us. So much research. I think we'll probably use metallurgy and steel production and start building around the idea of making our own steel for vehicle production. That only adds 1 extra research. It gives us another opportunity to make money. With the Western trucks we can run steel export instead of having to set up a train system. And that's the way I'm gonna go for. Use Zezhov and Kalzina, I think was the name, for steel production, and then any other settlement after. towards a vehicle production line. 80% food, 20% clothing, and this was same thing. Importing all that food is going to be a little bit costly, but we do need to start stocking up some clothing. I also will need to build a settlement to handle a fabric factory. And yeah, this might get more residential buildings depending on how well the food factory does for us. And we also need 1 or 2 settlements for meat production, probably only 1. The slaughterhouse does not need many workers. And it's mainly getting the crops there. And probably we also need to start drinking water production. How much are we paying for drinking water in general last year? Only 18,000. It will be nice having it somewhere closer to the center of our area, especially the food factory and distillery. But making our own drinking water to supply to those industries will be to our benefit, especially if we crank up the production. And maybe we can hook it up to a dedicated water connection. I don't want the settlements to be hooked up to that though. We'll have to make a dedicated water substation here that is not in range of any residential building. Somewhere here. Just food factory and distillery, and hook that one up to the water supply. Then we don't need the water trucks anymore. I need to set this to unload into the warehouse, don't I? Yep. Otherwise they're not going to bring anything. Only crops. But you can load food from here in the future. Citizen goods. Only load alcohol if there's more than 40%. Otherwise, continue exporting grain, please. One month and a half until harvest season. Gotta be prepared. We got our platform. I will disable passengers, tourists, to not wait here, otherwise they're not going to fulfill their needs if they are in order and they have a priority for something else. Like if they want to go get electronics and then a lesser priority is go do sport, they'll not do sport. I don't think. At least that's how it was previously, where some of their demands started stacking up. And once we disabled them waiting at the platform, it worked better. At least it felt like. 49% wear and tear. We're gonna repair you up back to full. Very nice. We'll trigger that right now. Very good. It's gonna take a while. We don't have many people working on things. But we also don't have to run deliveries very often. So, I could run construction with my own workers. I would just need to tell one building to send all of its workers to the bus platform, and then make sure we don't use the large bus, otherwise it's going to be a problem. Like, I could use a microbus. I think I'll do that. Worker supply from over here. They can reach everything. Heating plant, repair station. And then we'll relocate one microbus over. So construction will be somewhat slow, but we won't overdo it with the amount of workers we're pulling from the bus platform. Hello 3NE1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We'll see a lot of workers heading here. Over time. If I assign it, of course. And then it will get picked up by the bus from the construction office. Should not have any impact on our settlement whatsoever. They should still balance out into all the different areas as per normal if they don't get picked up. But we have a steady supply of workers for construction jobs right in our home, and we won't have to pay $2,000 per month getting foreign workers to run our construction for us. That's the plan. Rubles are running out again. Lots of construction happening. Steel is very expensive. I wouldn't mind making my own steel, that's why we're gonna go for it. Even if we have to import iron and coal, which we probably shouldn't, but we might start with the steel mill and then build up towards the raw resources after. I'd like to make those resources myself. Okay. No electricity here yet, no water storage, no food. I don't know if I deliver water by a truck, if it also fills the drinking water supply. I guess we're gonna find out. I might just already build the water substation in the area and the sewage, the shared one, for future use. That would cover both, so we can handle the sewage. Well, the sewage is, I guess, already handled for one of them. Don't think I can lay a sewage pipe up there. That's not gonna play nice with the elevation. Oh, it does. Okay. I might have to interrupt the sewage pipe and hook it up. Get a sewage switch here instead. That won't be a major construction effort. But it'll be a good thing, especially before we run everything at higher capacity. Okay, money's going down very quickly now. Steel is expensive, any construction is expensive. At least we can still build roads somewhat cheap, but yeah, the rest, buildings, not so much. Steel price, it's not that high actually. At least not yet, but it has been climbing consistently. And we're not exporting any coal or iron for that matter. Still need the kindergarten, still need the clinic. I only need one kindergarten. Why did I set up two? Okay. I don't think I'll need two kindergartens here. Maybe in the future if more people live here, but I don't see that being the case. We'll have something else in the area. Maybe a school if the buses don't work out. Paving is happening really, really slowly. And we're out of money. We've exported a little bit of crops, some crops. Last year, crops exports were on the same level as clothing. Alcohol was still better and oil is just too good. I need another truck here. This is not running at enough capacity. Oh, we're out of money again. Never mind then. We'll get it if we get some money, or I have to take out another loan. Need to speed up our exports a little bit, I guess. Before we run this area here, only university education will be preferred. But we will have 12 vehicles in this, enough for all of the building. And then we need a parking lot here, allow them to move into town. Where they will be able to reach everything. And then we need 12 vehicles. In this case, 12 Beetles, I guess. So we will need 24,000 US dollars to get the vehicles. Well, with the decrease in spending for construction, maybe it'll be fine. And then at some point we'll need another truck to export wood/boards. Steel import for the roof. This one still needs a lot of money. We'll hold off on that for now. Happiness is up to 75% now. It has climbed quite a bit. Maybe they are now happy because the orphanage is empty? Everyone's happy. Let's get rid of that. See? Everyone gets 4% more happy if you remove an orphanage. Crazy. We'll remove the road later. Okay, that won't take too long. Get some cash from the material exports. But overall, I think this was probably the right choice. Two escapes. Let's see how it goes. I don't think going for loyalty matters right now for our prisoners. We need to find a secret we need to get the secret police at some point too. So we can make sure that people with low loyalty don't have a negative impact on our citizens. That would also be only 2 researchers. That would make our area more stable. I think the secret police must happen before the steel mill, before going towards the vehicle production line. We'll need a secret police in the area that handles like all of them. But I think a small secret police is going to be plenty for Karabadak and for Duseini, because that's where the university education is happening. And if we can enforce loyalty in that area, all the better. And then they drive workers to surrounding schools, or the people will be driven to the school where the university is. I guess I could set up a school here too. The quantity of residents will be quite high. Maybe this area will have a school at some point, but I'll try with like buses first. Probably easier to set up a school and drive fewer people along roads. You, since you're also supposed to do the clothing supply, you are loading clothing, but I guess the other distribution office is picking things up first? No. Free distribution office, citizen goods. Okay. Why are you not bringing food here? Are you just too busy now? Maybe. What are the situations in the food warehouses? That one was okay, that one is fine too. We're out of money again. Feels like we have to go into a 3rd loan here temporarily. Don't want to take out and repay loans every now and then, so I'll just take out another loan. Looks like we did an export just now. That loan should allow us to build the food factory and get the rest set up in this area. We will build the monument as soon as people move in and can build it locally. And otherwise, things seem to be set up quite nicely, except for this needs to unload here. Food and clothing. And alcohol. Oh, not alcohol. Alcohol is done by this distribution office now. And this warehouse doesn't need alcohol anyway. I guess I could hold the alcohol in the warehouse and then have a... No, don't want a local distribution, that doesn't make any sense. I will need 1 or 2 dump trucks. This bus will probably hand the school. Let's get 1 dump truck for now. Which ones did I pick for to see? ZIL 133. That's what I thought. Very good road speed, decent capacity. And it can be recolored. We'll only grab 1. Until we can afford another one. But most of that money is going to be turned into a food factory. Traffic jam is becoming more and more of a problem. No waste storages for the area yet. I will definitely put one in for the residential buildings. Because if they are experiencing pollution, then things are gonna get bad really quickly. I'll just use a gravel footpath, I think. And then we can set something up for all of the other things nearby. Like the clinic should have one as well. I like the clinic having a large waste storage. This will deal with the cinema as well if we give it a footpath. Yeah, that will be enough. And you. We can reach the kindergarten as well. Shopping center won't be covered, but yeah, maybe you can set up another waste storage nearby. Why is that a problem? Anyway, I will wait until most of the construction is done before reworking the sewage pipe to integrate the food factory. Last 2 buildings being constructed, then the waste storage, then the monument, and the food factory itself. It's been waiting for delivery for quite a while. Let's increase the priority from low to medium, so that they may also bring some asphalt to that side. And go to the next construction phase, which will cost us all of our remaining money, and then some. Harvest season is up on us. We have some crops in the fields, so we shall probably relocate the trucks. All but one. And once harvest season is over, we can bring them back and help with exports. How much can Western trucks carry? Compared to the 15 tons we produce, 8 tons. Okay. So slightly more than 50%. A lot of crops. Okay, got our asphalt delivered. Groundworks for the food factory is happening. Meanwhile, Zhezhov slowly being built up. We're gonna take a look at the western border, I guess. Small, slow construction speeds. Let's decrease the priority for that construction. They shall send workers more towards this side. I mean, the parking lot is important, but it's almost done anyway. Oh, I guess the resources just got delivered. Well then, it's fine. I don't know if board exports will be profitable, but I don't mind trying. It'll look cool if this area can export some boards. I want to see if those are like long trailers with very long stacks of logs and boards on them. Could look quite neat. Oh yeah, this area seems to be doing fine. Even with the switch to bringing workers to the bus platform, 7 of them getting picked up every now and then to work on construction sites, still seems to be running well. Got our clinic. We'll get an emergency vehicle as soon as we have people living here, not before, otherwise this clinic will take citizens in emergency conditions here and then they'll die, because no one's working here. That leaves the kindergarten. And then the area should be able to accept citizens. Which means we will relocate one whole building over here. 82% happiness, wow. Well, I guess you're gonna be relocated. Kindergarten, shopping center, platform. 76, 75, 36. Yeah, that area is not that great. Should not be living here. Probably you. We can relocate you. I don't think I forgot anything. We have electricity, we have heating, we have water, sewage, which isn't hooked up yet, but can be hooked up soon. Shopping, yeah, sure. Let's just try. Emergency vehicle. And let's see if we forgot anything. Hopefully they'll balance themselves correctly, finish the construction of the kindergarten, and live happily ever after. We need to make sure that we don't have too many doctors here, because that will cause too many workers to go into this building, not spreading out amongst the other ones. I will set up the school bus. I think I'll use you. One school bus for now. Only pupils. Only people who want to get a regular education. No university education. So workers without any education or students without any education may go over here. I guess, no, we can give them a regular education too. So, regular students and university students. Because I haven't set up any parking lots here, so they will have to get a university education for the area. Maybe I need to add another bus. Let's see if it'll work. One of them almost finished their university education, but I interfered. Let's give the line a name. Don't have an end station down here, but I don't think that will be necessary. And I guess we'll add the microbuses as well. Though I doubt that we will have many students in the beginning. We'll see. Happiness dropped down to 49. Because of the relocation. Kindergarten is up and running. Waste storage is almost built. We'll need a waste storage over here. I could also get more trucks, but I prefer storages. And we're out of money. Repay one loan. Give us a little bit of extra cash. Now we have to wait for the food factory to get all of its resources, which it'll need a few more. And we will have to probably adjust our expectations by taking out another small loan to make sure we can set up this facility. But once we have the food factory, we should have our own food production, and we might be able to get off of food imports. Get that monument started. We'll need a monument for down here too at some point, but that's for later. Still got a decent chunk of storage left. What are you doing? Exporting crops, very well. So my guess is that since we have run out of fertilizer now, that the next harvest will be smaller. We still have some fields that are at 150. But these ones are looking not that fertilized anymore. I guess we still have a decent number of fields at high fertility, so harvest will probably still be very well for us. Okay, waste storage is up. This one will make sure that we don't run full on hazardous waste. That's its main purpose. The balancing of the workers seems to be really good in this area, as long as the heating plant stays operational. And yeah, once the food factory is up, the area sends a few workers down here, everything runs well. We'll be able to build 1 or 2 more residential buildings as money allows. Okay, I think it's time to make the adjustment to the sewage pipe. So we'll disconnect it here and then reconnect it over there. $116 work days. Sewage truck will have to drive here every now and then now. They finished the demolition here? Yes, they did. Okay. We can also do that road if nothing else needs to be done. And then maybe we'll set up another 1 or 2 buildings up here, which could still be in walking distance of the clothing factory. If I get a footpath down here, not sure if that's possible. Or they can just work other areas and then other people might be inclined to go down to the clothing factory. One student. Still haven't upgraded this road, I guess. Well, let's start with this one. And then after that we'll set up temporary road here. It's still quite long until snow starts falling, and we'll upgrade this road to asphalt as well after we have the food factory, because the food factory will take a lot of resources to get set up and take most of our money. 20,000, over 20,000 rubles. Our US currency is going up very well. We might have to shift over some money soon. I started work on Carsachstan. This road finished. Do I want to do asphalt? Yeah, sure. Set up the parking lot. I guess I'll wait on buying the vehicles. We need 12 vehicles, but I'll wait because they will get older even if they're not in use. And yeah, we don't need to do that. Wouldn't be by much, but still. Another oil well for the western border, maybe? Yeah, right here. Right in the middle of my residential buildings. %52%. Seems to be only increased to 54 here. I guess. I guess we'll build that. Some more income just for trucks running here exporting oil. We set up the infrastructure already and we do have fire safety, so we should make use of that. Plus, if we don't get that many rubles, then I should earn my money with this, I guess. They can build that whenever they want. We'll buy two trucks and export the oil from that oil well when we get to it. As long as it doesn't drive the price down too much. And even if it does, we'll reap the benefit for reduced fuel cost. Hazardous waste in here, please. Okay. I would say we can start a research for Zhezhov, for having Zhezhov. And I must say I'm really fond of the idea of getting a secret police, but right now things seem relatively stable. I think, however, that a secret police could help. But then again, each area doesn't have a huge amount of population. And the main concern is still money. So I guess we're gonna go towards a vehicle production line with a direction steel mill, metallurgy. Into steel mill, and then that'll allow us to set up a steel mill, which will cost even more money that we currently don't have. But a secret police would not make us money at all. It would just make sure that people don't leave as much. The main concern with people leaving, however, is pollution right now. So yes, we'll go towards metallurgy. Or metallurgy. Or however it's pronounced. And we'll take a short detour into steel production and then go engineering, which can hook up to the steel mill, and then go up the remaining 5 researches towards a road vehicle production line. So it's gonna be a while, but hopefully we'll earn a lot of money along the way to make sure we can build everything that we need. I think we have enough crops here now. So I want 20% crops and 80% food. Which is a lot of food and still a decent chunk of crops, 176. Once the production starts in that area. Got all the resources for the monument as well. 26 tons more steel. We do have the money for that. Just gotta sit tight and wait. And as soon as it's constructed, it can start working right away. You're bringing crops here. I'll rename you. So it's easier to see. We'll bring crops here, we'll take food. We still need a water truck. We can't run it at full capacity until we hook up running water. But that's for the far future. Looks like the pipe got removed. We can hook up the alternative connection as well. And this sewage pipe, I don't know. A sewage pipe right now from here sounds like overkill. Yeah, we'll wait until we have a little bit of money. And I don't mean 300 rubles. I mean a little bit more. Another 50,000 to get the food factory up and running. Maybe increase the capacity of the residential area. People in here seem relatively happy. Happiness went up to 56 from 48, I think it was. Police station should be able to cover them. We will have to increase the amount of workers in the police station though. Right now we have a few orphans running wild, I think. I could take one microbus and set it to bring workers from the bus stop in Prost. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't move workers by bus route. Oh, I thought about moving workers from here to the prison. But then I realized I can't do that. Personal limitation. Alright. This building will still need electricity. So we'll go ahead and set that up now as well. And we're drawing it from the city. Yes. $280 work days. Not a long time. The food factory has more time left than that. Let's check on Carsachstan. I guess it's called Carsachstan. I don't know how to pronounce the A in it. Residential structure is ready for construction, as is the water substation. And our bus is building this thing, which doesn't have any asphalt on it. Low priority. We could build this as a dirt road first to get the pump jack up earlier, but I think we'll be fine. I'll trigger a small export of electricity. Or at least run the electricity by US currency again. And a small export to earn us a little bit of money every now and then from the excess money that we have in that currency. We had to do that the other way around when you first set up the area, but now it's paying us a little bit of cash back into rubles. Okay. Some crops still left in the field, not too many, about 200-ish. Still got almost a month of time left, but harvest has not kept up with things. Don't have enough harvest vehicles. But there's no point increasing our fleet if we also can't get more trucks to get the harvest in, and we don't have enough vehicles to export said crops, so... That bus is so overkill. 2 students sitting in that bus. You're gonna go back into storage. Let the microbuses do that. It's fine. Iron price going down is good for us, because it's gonna reduce the cost of steel. But only for 3 weeks apparently. And we already used up most of the steel import right now. But still, it might affect the price a little bit more after that as well. Especially if we do less construction. Can wait for the steel price to recover a little bit. Okay, got our monument. Covers the kindergarten. It does not cover our shopping center. But it was only intended for the residential buildings pretty much. No unemployment. Some pollution. Prison upbringing. Seems to all be going okay-ish. No extra escapes, in addition to the 2 we had. Education in our prison seems to be running okay for most of the time. Yeah. And research towards our metallurgy is also running okay-ish. Students will have to wait a little bit as the professors are busy with other things, but I'm sure they'll understand. I'll grab another water truck, which is also going to be expensive, but has to be done. We could go for the better one. Drives a little bit faster, costs a little bit more. For the benefit of our road network, I think that's okay. then we have to wait for the food factory to get built, which still needs to put machinery... no, still needs to put a roof on it. After this construction phase. And in that time the electric wire might also be connected. Give it some time, and hopefully they'll finish. Do have enough crop storage to bring as much harvest in as we can, but we will lose some again due to spoilage. What is our microbus doing? Unfinished factory connection, so it's working on the sawmill area. There is no asphalt here, do something else. Like, the house has almost all the materials present. Build that, work on that one, and I guess work on that one if it has all the resources. And we're out of money again. This is getting worrying. We're going to take out a 400,000 ruble. We're going to take out a 500,000 ruble loan, pay up all the other loans. And pray. Pray that we... No, we don't pray. This is a Soviet Republic. We're not allowed to pray. I misspoke. We'll wait for the food factory to come online. Last construction phase, resources are present. We need to start working. Get the electric substation and the electric wire set up, which will both finish quite quickly. Then we need our water truck, and that should be it. The sewage pipe is probably also almost finished already, if it isn't done yet. 6 work days. And the other end has been connected already. Cool. No more sewage truck needed. And the food factory area has been hooked up. If Kaizeni works fine with the vehicles bringing the workers to a nearby town for shopping, then I think we can also set up a small tiny residential area over here providing drinking water and a water tower to the area. It has snowed already, but I think we can probably still upgrade this in time, can we not? I will wait until next year. It's not that urgent. We'll do that next year. Food factory is done. Let's bring the drinking water over. And then we may start operating our industry once we have electricity. We're still waiting for the construction of that, but all resources are present. Building will come online within the next few days. And yeah, then we'll have our own food production. Some workers are very eager to work in it already, which is good. Nah, I don't need to assign you directly. You are assigned to the warehouse, you're picking up food. I think we're only exporting food for the beginning. Got that set up. We'll need 5 workers for this construction. And then we have our food factory operational. And we'll see how much pollution issues we will cause with this. It's only making 7.5. The closest residential area is over here. This one's already making pollution with the heating plant and all that. And there's a heating plant over here, so there could be a pollution cloud in this area. Hopefully it won't be a problem. Come on. Where are the workers? There they are. Food factory is a go. I think the next settlement will be the scrapyard actually. We're getting close to the point where some vehicles might have to be scrapped. Production is running. The other thing we will need in the area is a waste storage. So we can pick up biological waste here and drop it into our dump to turn it into fertilizer. It'll take a while to kick off, and another residential building now would be a good thing to have. To make sure that that factory actually provides a benefit. Another residential building won't be too expensive. Let's actually build the one that is further away. And then let the area grow and get more population. Okay, seems to all be working fine. More escapes this year, up to 5. Prison is almost full, which is not good. One more incoming. I might set up a prison on the western side. Definitely don't want to run into the issue of having too many prisoners. I don't know what they would be doing though. Like, well, they would be better on the eastern side. I guess we could run. We could run woodcutting posts all over the. No, I don't think woodcutting posts will accept prisoners because they need to go out in the woods and cut down trees. Don't think they would be allowed to do that. Still no asphalt. I need to set up the food deliveries to the stores, the warehouses. So you will be assigned to each warehouse. Not loading things, otherwise you're going to start exporting. Food and alcohol up to 80%. Well, I guess we can do 90, it's fine. Food factory warehouse, yes. No alcohol here, just food and clothing. You aren't assigned to clothing yet, but you will be. Hello, low runner, welcome. Good afternoon to you too. So food and clothing we're making ourselves. Meat is still missing. Alcohol we're also making ourselves. Maybe not in high enough quantities. We'll have to check. Clothing should be fine. Alcohol should also be fine since we were exporting it. We'll switch over the responsibilities to the new distribution office. No more exports for you, I don't think. Ah, that's so many tasks. Repair station. We have to wait until the food factory kicks in for good. Alright, you also need to supply resources to the repair station, at least the repair station warehouse. What else are we missing? Prison, right. Steel deliveries. Wait. Why are you assigned here directly? We don't have any steel deliveries anymore. I don't know who's bringing them. Who's assigned here? Maybe. Oh, you, right. That makes sense. Okay, repair station can go away. It should be it. We have 9 tasks on the free distribution office. We have 17 tasks here already. So hard to tell if we get everything. But I think we're okay. Now let's increase the throughput on the food factory, because how much we are producing is definitely not enough. Need to grow the population. Need to bring the children to school. Seven students. So there's a few more waiting here. We'll get 2 more microbuses. Set up. 2 extra buses, 4 in total. Should hopefully have enough throughput to get all the students to the school and give them an education. Might be a bit slower during winter, but should still have enough capacity. Yes, I saw that traffic jam, it's fine, it's being repaired right now. It's down to 25%, it's almost done. What are you doing? Repair station warehouse. I guess, oh yeah, you're overfilling the repair station warehouse because it's also set to 90%. That we won't be able to do. Nope, cancel that. Repair station warehouse. We'll have to wait at 10%, thank you. Alright. Halfway done with metallurgy. And then Kaizina will be the second research, if it works. Got our residential structure, we got water, sewage will be set up soon. There will be not a lot of sewage production. We will increase the priority of the road here, because right now this should work, if it does work. Oh, well, we do need electricity here. That's the thing that we do need. So let's hook up the substation. What's in the way? Another wire, sure. I'll go here first, and then down here. Okay, we'll have to wait for electricity and the parking lot connection and the parking lot itself on this side, and then we're connected. Construction over here, slowly advancing. Getting to our new pump jack. I think I'll have to stop exporting electricity. It's getting a bit low. Construction is ongoing. Can't work, kindergarten. Lots of complaints about food and meat. Because the workers are doing weird things. No one shall wait here. Students also don't need to wait here. And neither do tourists. Increase the amount of workers here, since apparently we have times where this goes above our current capacity. Alright. How's it looking, Zezhov? 2 more deliveries for gravel and asphalt for the groundworks of the next flat. Then a bunch of steel, boards, bricks, and we have our new residential structure. Zezhov might have to take care of a prison. Money's not looking good. Let's start exporting again. Move most of the vehicles over to the distribution office. For anyone who is wondering, I haven't had a low loyalty warning in at all, because I did disable them last game and I have never re-enabled them, I think. Notification for orphanage, citizen happiness low, and low loyalty warnings are disabled from the start for this game, so I have not seen those at all. And we're still managing okay. Somewhat. So, how are our imports last year? Mostly steel and fuel. Fuel being such a high price tells me we should be exporting more oil to drive down the price. Fabric is an import good. Food should be reduced. Bitumen, coal, yeah. Coal is something we could tackle. Food we are trying to tackle. Fabric technically also would be replaced by chemicals. Productivity is bad and you're growing really slowly. Yes. I mean, I made the decision to skip the secret police to go towards a steel mill now. And the steel mill will be a building surrounded by a huge parking lot where some people can drive. Could have gone for the secret police to improve our happiness and loyalty a little bit, but I think it's still holding on, especially since we removed the orphanage and the happiness went up by 3%. That one was the best choice. Slow population growth is also because of the pollution, a little bit, at least for some areas. Secret police does not help a lot. You kind of need a radio station to fix loyalty. Well, 0% of our citizens have a radio, 0% have a TV, and 0% have a computer. So I would need to go a very long way to actually research and make my own electronics if I ever wanted to have a chance at having a radio station. We are not importing electronics this game. So setting up a radio or TV station is not on the agenda for us. We'll have to find other ways. And I think a secret police will help a little bit, especially on the lower end. Especially when someone with a university education gets out of prison and decides to pursue a career as a teacher. That would be not great for us. So we need to make sure that these ones are excluded from teaching positions. So I might get the secret police before continuing towards... I might get the secret police and continue towards the vehicle production line after. You research secret police and loyalty drops to 30 or to 35. 30 is the default resting point. 30 is the default resting point if there's no issues, as far as someone someone told me. But we are lower than that. So my hope is that the secret police would increase our loyalty by making sure that only loyal teachers are in the university and schools. We still don't have asphalt. Bring some... Oh, god damn it. Well, a teacher with 25% loyalty towards our republic is more loyal than someone who got out of prison with 0% loyalty. So yes, they would be more loyal. 50% loyalty is already very high. Can you stop bringing workers here? There's no asphalt. My god, we're wasting so much workforce. Okay, last gravel delivery. Below 30% they are leaving the ship, right? Only if something isn't up to their expectations, like if they miss something. Last year we had a lot of escapes. I'm not sure why. But our birth rate was still higher than our death and escape rate, so it's still fine, we still had population growth. The year before that... So December 92. We started having 71 escapes. Okay, so escapes are now kicking in. We need to start boosting loyalty a little bit to keep them. So yeah, I think you can have really low loyalty if everything is to their expectation. Like if they don't have any complaints, they will stay even with very low loyalty. But since we're not supplying electronics, we have a challenge ahead of us because, well, our university-educated population always wants electronics. And they're not gonna get it. At least until we build it ourselves. Someone said 60% happiness and 30% loyalty is when things get nasty. I think I'm all... Or was it... No, 60% happiness and 30% loyalty is right, yeah. So if we have buildings with like... When you relocate someone and they drop down to 49% happiness and things are not working in that area, then they are very likely to leave. But if it's running okay-ish, then they'll stick around. Prisoner count is going down a little bit. We are out of electricity. Ah, the lone spiral. The lone spiral. not looking great. Well, we don't have any other construction, so now it's... well, except for that one building, but it's also working towards making us more money. But other than that, we don't have any other construction here. Okay, maybe that road. Okay, we do have other construction, but... that one's almost done too. You pick up food if it's at 10%. No, 5%. No, it has to be 0. There's such a huge amount of storage in here. I can't pick up any. This should slowly stop importing food, because we're gonna oversupply the warehouses with food, and then the import customs house doesn't, the import distribution office doesn't need to operate anymore. I think we'll relocate all vehicles down here now. I guess we'll relocate them in here once these vehicles have to go back into the farm. And then we see if we forgot any building that should have been assigned. I mean, I can slowly go through that right now. Okay. Free distribution office. We have something extra assigned. Steel. Yeah, we don't have that anymore. You're exporting alcohol and clothing. Yes. Okay, so... and also crops. Sure. To see any warehouse. We got that. Let's go through it from the top. Karabadak. Yes. Prison. Yes. Prostalova. Yes. Repair station warehouse, I already know that we have that, because I panicked because we were oversupplying it with resources. Dusini. Got that. Distillery, I'm pretty sure we have that because we were exporting from here already. Clothing factory. Should have been added later, yes. And Zhezhov also. Okay, that means that distribution office is out of tasks. And the vehicles can be reassigned to the distribution office. For now, we'll use those vehicles to help export crops. That's what they're going to be doing for the time being. Why is money going down so much? Importing coal and power. I mean, the monthly repayment rates are not helping. Almost 10,000 rubles per month. We have to kick this export in gear. Did we get... oh my god, we did get asphalt here. Awesome. Cool. Then we can build the parking lot finally. And yeah, another oil well. To increase our income on the western border a bit more. And make sure we can export here too. I hope this works. This is like minimalist settlement. So small. 12 workers means like 4 workers per shift. So we'll have like 1 person in the sawmill, 1 or 2 persons in the sawmill, and then at most 3 workers in the woodcutting post. But it'll have to finish construction first. So this might at some point get wood imports to be turned into boards. I guess we'll leave it to 1 in 4 for wood. Because turning it into boards is really quick. And if this is going to be the sawmill of the area, then we might also shut off the woodcutting post in the area, if necessary. Almost got electricity. And we'll need the parking lot, and then people can move in here. Come on, rubles, stop going down. Seriously. I might have to send 1 building explicitly to the food factory to increase our exports, hoping that these can all run existing facilities at enough capacity. No, we should balance it manually. This is already working at quite good capacity. We just need to reduce the workforce in some of the buildings a little bit. Okay, maybe Zeshov does need its own school. Still losing money. Why? It's the monthly repayment rates, I think. That's the daily repayment rates, actually. That is only 300 per day, but still. It's so much money per month. I guess we did overfill on fabric a little bit because of our new import policy on stuffing everything with 90% resources, which might have had something to do with having less money now. So let's cut down on that and wait and see. %66%, 66 years life expectancy. Waste pickup seems to be fine. Must be the heating plant, must be after winter heating plant was running full tilt. Pollution is causing a lot of issues, health issues after winter. Yeah, they are also a little bit affected. Got our research, metallurgy. Now I'm kind of regretting it. Now I want to go towards secret police, but we'll get the steel mill first, and we're out of money. Game. Come on, game. Bitumen is expensive, and we're building a very long asphalt road. After that one is done, we're not going to build anything over here. We're just going to bring an excavator, prepare the area, and then save up on money first. The loan is getting out of control. We do have our food factory. It's not running at full production yet because we don't have the workers. But it is making food domestically and slowly adding towards our warehouses everywhere. We currently are not running any imports, so the most important warehouse I guess is Carsachstan because it does have the most amount of population, I think. Prostalova could also handle a factory. We could have the fabric factory in walking distance on this side for Prostalova. Since it's dealing mostly with construction and our construction industry, if that one is not running, then the workers are pretty much just filling existing positions. Why is no one driving here by car to fill our school? Or our clinic? Have you guys considered moving here? Do I need to get more vehicles? Are you driving somewhere else? I don't think I have another parking lot for you right now. We need more doctors. I need to buy more cars. Let's get 8 more vehicles. Cheap ones. These ones. They're good. Colors, why not? That wasn't too expensive. Gonna get the new residential structure up, and then there's no more building construction pending. For now. Just let them get settled in, fill the structures, increase the throughput on the food factory so we may export. There's a lot of crops to work through, and a lot of crops we can still export, which we are doing. But money is still going down. How expensive is coal now? The coal price is shooting up quite high. Great. US currency is going down. I think that's because they're building the other pump check. Yes, it is. We still have to save up enough money for 2 vehicles to run that pump check. But then we have another income and we can probably run a little bit more export into rubles. That was expensive. More steel import. Why? This will need fuel, but I don't have the money right now. I will also need a vehicle to bring in the chopped down trees. And I guess we'll need a few vehicles. We'll get the pump check set up first. Can we refresh one of the loans? We could turn both of these into 100,000. Which will give us a little bit of money. $9,000. Without any construction happening, we would be making money. So I don't think the western area is a problem. This should push up the money earned in the area by a bit more. But first we will need to get a vehicle. Okay, I will assign the fuel supply already. That's fine. We do have electricity now. The second parking lot is also up. No one really should be in this area. How expensive are the personal vehicles? 2,000. I could buy 5 of them right now. As I said, I'll hold off. We are going to buy an oil truck first. A tanker. A cheap one with good capacity. So, the Mark P. 26,000. We'll need 2 of them. I think I think it makes sense to get a loan to pay for it and then just let it run. They will probably earn more per month than the loan repayment costs. Right now we're paying 1,600 and they're earning 1,000 per delivery. With 2 trucks. I would have to take 50,000 in loan. US currency. Yes. Do I have a road depot here? Yes. Get those. Construction is almost done. 2 microbus deliveries full of workers, and this building should be done, so 14 workers. It's easily enough to finish that. We do need to be positive on the western border if possible. We are importing electricity here too. But we do have a continuous stream of vehicles exporting oil. And soon we'll have 1 or 2 vehicles exporting lumber as well. Still need to get another truck here though. Don't have any lumber trucks. Wait, can I not just pick the trucks that can carry wood? Do I have to? It has to be these, I guess. Well, we have to pay for that with rubles. That's fine. Alright. One more delivery? Yep. And then we have 50% more income on the western border from oil exports, presumably. A little bit less because the efficiency of the building, the quality of the source is not as high as these, but close enough. At some point I might build a distribution office here, and then let the 6 trucks that we have automatically balance themselves between the pumps. Or I just set up an oil tank and have a dedicated route from the oil tank. Load oil until fully loaded. Go towards customs house and unload. Okay, and you will be called West Pump Jack 3 Export. Not Pump Jacked. So, that should hopefully make us some extra cash. Last month we made 16,000 approximately, so I hope for at least 22,000 in regular cash. Let's see if we get there. Definitely work on repaying the loans now for sure. This is going to slow things down, but it's going to make things way more stable than ever increasing loan repayment rates. Alright, got the construction set up. How's our population looking this year? Birth rate is lower than death and escape rate, but we're still in the first quarter, so the pollution of the winter is still lingering. Hopefully we won't have many escapes this year, but we might. Escapes from prison. The prisoner count is going down, which is good. That means I don't have to build another prison. I could lower sentences. The priority for us should be reducing criminality. It should not be stuffing people in prison for a very long time. We'll lower the sentence for medium crimes down to 2 years. Minor crimes down to 1 year, and serious crimes down to, we'll leave it at, serious crimes are still at 10 years, at the discretion of the judge. So they'll go into prison, get some re-education done, and will be released a little bit earlier than usual. And if it was a learning experience for them, they will be reintegrated. If they at some point commit a serious crime, they'll have to stay for a little bit longer. Some buildings have criminality rate of 3. Gotta be a bit careful. I guess Prostelova could also take care of a prison. But the amount of workers is fluctuating, so that's not good. I think Zhezhov would be the best candidate for another prison. Either Zhezhov or Duseni. Maybe Duseni. Because this is mostly an export good, so if you reduce the amount of workers a little bit, it won't have a significant impact. But if we don't produce enough food, we will have to resort to imports again, which I don't want to do. And I did turn off imports, so we shouldn't have had any food imports for quite a while. Three months. Except of course for the West. We're still importing everything there. But since it's such a small settlement, it's still doing fine. Should I skip the steel mill research? Is it too much for us? The steel price has been climbing considerably, but that might also be because of constantly constructing things. If we don't build anything and if we don't import, the price would probably go back down, but right now it looks like it's going to go up and up and up. Maybe we should be building an iron mine before we make a decision. We do have an iron mine nearby, a potential for an iron mine down here on the border. We could set that up with another settlement in a relatively pristine area. And the reason for that would be the more the steel price goes up, the more the iron price goes up as well. So the steel price is usually equivalent to the iron price if you're not importing. The iron price went down a little bit, climbing again, but the steel price has been continuously climbing because we've been continuously importing. Should we see? I mean, is this going to be the area for the steel mill? We'll set up an iron mine, we'll set up the steel mill, we'll set up coal somehow. Probably coal by ship or something weird. Or coal from over here, since apparently there's coal in this mountain. And then we set up parking lots. Lots and lots of parking lots. The steel mill would be really costly. Can't actually see the construction cost until I research it. But I think it was in the realm of like 300 tons of steel. Maybe 200. Hopefully not more. Good month so far. Are we exporting food? I don't think so. We're still exporting crops, we're exporting oil, some alcohol. No clothing this month yet, no clothing last month. I guess we might be still filling up the warehouses to 90% for clothing, which is also probably a reason why we have such little amounts of money this recently. But it'll give us a little bit of a safety buffer. Let me modify the distribution office. So our citizen warehouses and the pubs are only supplied to 50%. I think everything can be 50%. Even this grain storage, 50% is fine. Vehicle repair station. I guess you're not delivering steel, so you don't need to be assigned to it. Iron price going down, sure. Looks like we'll be going towards the vehicle production line in research then and skip the steel mill. We might still set up the iron mine for an export of iron ore to keep the steel price down, but I think the steel mill is out of our league. And if we at some point feel like we should be doing it, then it's only one research away. But right now I don't see us being able to build one. Mechanical components, why? Repair station warehouse? Oh, is that? Oh. God damn it. Not the repair station warehouse. The repair station warehouse should be 10%, please. Don't do this. Yes, we're out of electricity. Yes, I need to take another loan. Okay. My bad. Told them to import too much stuff in the repair station warehouse again. Okay, western border looks pretty good. I need 12 vehicles. We have 54% quality, yet you're almost full. Okay, there's a truck. We only have 2 trucks, right? No, we have 3 trucks. Okay, but yeah, I guess you will only need 2 trucks then. Maybe not during winter, but 2 trucks should be fine. Mechanical components. Lots of resources for the warehouse for the repair station. Well, it should mean that in the near future we don't have to import any repair materials. So at least there's that. Still not good. Having to take out another loan, increasing our repayment rates. I want to start gathering up the vehicles here. I can't get the woodcutting vehicle yet, but I can get the personal vehicles. It might be cheaper getting them in ruble rather than US currency. Also, I don't like having one color beetles standing around here. A little bit of color diversity would be nice. Since we have a little bit more income in dollars, we can trigger the export again to change some money into rubles, some dollars into rubles, very slowly. I could also set a vehicle to do an export route, I guess. I could also send some of the oil to the eastern border, I guess, from here. It doesn't have to be the western border. Would be nice to have the bridge for that, though. But I think that's a little bit too expensive right now. Okay, we'll let it tick like that. I need 30,000 rubles to get the 12 cars and enough money for another truck hauling wood. And then we can open up our 6th settlement, the smallest settlements. Hopefully it will work. No one can work because of kindergarten, that is a lie. Complaints about no pub, that is also a lie. Everything should be working relatively fine. As long as we don't run out of university educated population in the area, we'll be okay. This area has dropped down to almost only basic education. Now I'm tempted to set up a hall of residence here, because the supply of workers by cars is not very stable, and that's not going to be beneficial to the health of our citizens. Alternatively, I get 8 more vehicles, but I don't have the money for that right now. Stop importing things. What are you importing? Coal. Coal and electricity. And water. Yes, water is getting noticeable too, especially because of the factories, I guess. We're importing a lot of water for the food factory and not getting any exports right now. We're still filling up our warehouses. But they are nearing 50%. At 80 tons, the next delivery would go into export territory. 20 tons of clothing, 80 tons of food would fill them up. Get doctors here, but they take a long time to drive to this area. There should be more than enough parking lots. It's just we don't have enough people, I don't think. Well, it's a rural area. They will get a doctor 3 out of 7 times in the week. It's okay. We have a lot of crops still in here. Let's assist with the crop export again. for the next 2 months, 2.5 months. How's the road construction? It's being rolled, it's almost done. That means we can get our vehicle depot here and prepare this area, which means me holding down the mouse button for a while as the terrain raises up to the level that we need. And I guess we can get one excavator from the construction office. Or this one, the one we still have standing around. Technically I don't need the oil, the fuel here, but I will still add it. Otherwise it feels a little bit cheesy. Alright. As soon as that construction is done, we can also remove the name tags. Where is... There it is. Still not constructed, 25 days. And then no more construction for now. No more infrastructure construction, no more building constructions, just work on the loan, earn some cash, get things set up. And once the excavator is here, we'll have to raise the terrain on that island to about 40 meters. And then find a way to lower this to connect it on the same elevation, which is currently up to 100. And maybe a slope bridge up here. Maybe we don't have to raise it at all. Maybe that wasn't necessary. We basically need a slope bridge that allows ships to still travel underneath here. So if we start at like 20 meters height, there should be enough room for a container ship to still pass through. Not that that is a major concern, but I like to make sure that it never becomes a problem, I guess. Yeah, 4 buses seem to be sufficient, both in number and in capacity. But that won't be sufficient once this area grows a little bit more. Happiness back up to 75. Health is very good. No pollution right now because it's not winter. Money is looking pretty bad. 10,000 rubles per month. I could decrease that repayment rate by turning it into only one loan, I guess. But let's wait and see. Import West. Imported 6,500, lots of fuel. Yes, fuel price is high. It might be worth it sending that extra pump check to the eastern border instead. I don't know. I can get 10 vehicles now if I wanted to. No, I guess I have to pay for them with rubles. Never mind. I don't want to buy them in beetles. I still have to wait. This is going to be an expensive vehicle. And I might have to buy 3 of them. I have to plan the scrapyard settlement, and I still need to connect both towns because there are some vehicles here that should be scrapped. $10,000 per month. 10,000. It's June 12th. We have 4,000. We might be earning enough to stay neutral. Well, the excavator might be here soon. The fuel is arriving before the excavator, which is nice. I should bring an open haul truck to transport it around rather than letting it drive like that. Like, we can now take one truck from the construction office, I guess, and do that. So the excavator doesn't have to drive around and damage its tracks, increasing its wear. At least for the next transportation. This way, up here. It'll be a little bit of work holding down that mouse button. But I mean, in that time we can wait until some of the money comes back in. Yup, really realistic bridge. Would be way cheaper just removing the river, making it really shallow or something, but no, we're gonna make a realistic bridge. And the good thing is we can also build that from the eastern border. So these bridges only cost us some cement and some bitumen for the construction. So it won't be too bad, I hope. And once we have both of these bridges constructed and we can build all of the rest of the road with workers and resources from the east, we'll be in pretty good shape. Because then everything will be connected, and we can make use of our western vehicles. We'll stop bringing resources and workers to this area. build this with trucks and resources from the east instead. The excavator has arrived, so now comes the slightly fiddly part. I said I wanted this to be at least, I think, 30 meters high. We're already at 23.6, so it doesn't need to go up by much. But it will take a bit. I could bring more excavators, but I'm a cheapskate right now. Actually, no, I'm not a cheapskate. I can bring one more excavator. Damn it, all of the open haul trucks are busy. Maintenance on the heating plant. Okay, never mind, I can't bring another excavator right now. I'm not gonna let it drive here manually, very slowly. Very slowly building this up. I kind of need the bulldozer here. Bulldozer would make that a little bit easier. Getting the terrain to the exact height we need. Because the road construction is going to be slightly on the fiddly side. How high are we here? 22.7 versus 23. I'm gonna redo this bridge. Alright, will be at the bridge. We'll have to flatten this out a little bit. If it lets us. And then this bridge point with 3 more meters. Can I add this to the toolbar? Oh, I can. Cool. 9, 8, 7. I guess no. I should put these on a dedicated. Yeah, I should put these on a terraforming toolbar. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And I guess I need the measurement tool as well. measurement tool is important. We'll have to flatten this area first. Could be a little bit more flat here, I guess. Just a little bit. Having a bulldozer to do that with the smoothing tool would be way easier. Yeah, right now it's bumpy. Okay, let's check if our construction office can bring the bulldozer over here. Yes, it can. That will help a little bit. That's a quite large bridge. Average height over here, 69 meters. I would say that that is sufficient. Maintenance over here, sure. Okay. Having a little bit of a traffic jam. I might have to switch over to... Well, I guess I can't really switch to unloading here differently. I would need to set up a distribution office to prevent that issue. Or just let the trucks run continuously. We'll go into storage. We can probably run this heating plant with only one truck since we're so close to the customs house. And that'll prevent traffic issues in that area. Okay. We'll give it a few days to let the truck go there and arrive with the bulldozer, but I still want to see if I can maybe make that corner a little bit larger. Do I need to do that? No, I think I just need to smooth out this area, and then the bridge should probably be fine. It's gonna be an excessively large bridge. And then over here, it'll connect up to the road. And then maybe a connection to this area, which, since this is somewhat the center of the map, this one could be a larger town area as well. Let's see. How much elevation difference is here? What the hell? Like, I have no idea what's gonna be here. Just preemptively gonna put down an intersection. So, something coming down from this side. Too steep of a descent. Have to raise the terrain a little bit first. There will be a road connection here. Let's do that differently. Let's get rid of that. Partially rid of that. We'll use that. The main purpose of that road connection is to go to the western border. And then you can still turn off towards the whatever's going to be here. Then we can come down here and build further in that area. How much is the bridge going to cost? 13,000 work days. 3,300 tons of concrete. A little bit of gravel, a little bit of asphalt, but mostly concrete. Well, we have earned a few rubles and quite a bit of US currency while we were messing around with the terrain. Alright, the bulldozer might have arrived by now. Let me just flatten out the road real quick before I write this off as being done and waiting for money. That didn't help at all. I might have to remove that other bridge temporarily to get this to smoothen out properly. Like 23 meters, I think. 22.5 into 22.5. And then a bend here. That's not what I want. This is... this doesn't look great. Okay, let me remember this point and flatten out an area for it. $22.5 here-ish. Flatten from this point. Okay, and now we can smoothen out from here. I think that'll have to do. That's fine. What a monster bridge. But at least we won't have any issues with ships going underneath that. Also, we made quite a bit of money last month. What did we export last month? Just oil and crops. Harvest has started. We need to bring in the crops now. All of you go back here. And all of you are going into this distribution office. Well, looks okay. We're still having a few imports, but overall we're making money again. As long as we're not excessively building new settlements, we should be doing pretty well. Could use a few more people in here though. Let's get those let's get those personal vehicles. We need 12. We have 3 colors. Math tells us we need 4 vehicles per color. Alright. And once the vehicles are here, we should be able to have citizens in this area. They don't have to work here yet. They can take their car and work inside Swidava itself. They want to. We'll delegate 1 microbus as handling the students. They don't need a university education. There's no clinic or anything else in this area. And then we'll just relocate 12 people. Or get 12 migrants, I guess. I don't think uneducated people can drive cars, so we have to relocate some proper migrants here that already have an education. Guess we can start with 10 and see if it stabilizes or not. And then once we have like 20,000 rubles again, we can get that truck for the wood cutting post. I guess the workers will already start working here. That's fine. There are the cars. What an acceleration. Impressive. They're not going to refuel at all. They'll wait until they have someone who owns the vehicle, I guess. So, I'll relocate 10 citizens. Some of them will not be able to work because childcare. But yeah, let's see if this actually can function. Gotta refuel first, sure. We relocated 10 people. 8 cars are already owned. Someone's cutting down trees. I think you allowed the microbus to pick up workers as well? I don't think so. I don't think the microbus can pick up work. Oh, you mean I did set it to pick up workers? I thought you meant like a rule. Yes, I did allow it to pick up workers, but only uneducated workers. So if someone grows up without an education, they need to be picked up to go to school, even if they're over 18 years. That's why this is enabled. So uneducated workers and uneducated children. That has to be enabled, otherwise if someone moves here without an education, we have a problem. So technically I am moving workers around, but they are students in that case. I think that uneducated workers means students in this case. Because they can't really work anyway. I guess we could get a cheaper truck. Since we don't have that many workers, we could just get the cheapest truck we have. Ah, they are also expensive. I want the logging one. We'll wait until we can get the logging one. That one will look the nicest. And then I guess that's why I've never been able to get uni students to go to university with buses. Well, university students are... I think it counts as like... University students are still children without basic education, but at some point they get kicked out of university and count as workers without education. And then they need to be handled by this, explicitly. If you still want to carry them around. If they still have the icon of, if they still have that icon with the vest or whatever it is, they still count as a child, and that, I think that goes after 18 years, up to like 21 or something, and that's still fine. My god, healthcare is really low. What's going on here? Why is the health of these citizens so low? Oh, they are 100, never mind. So yeah, Carsachstan is now open for business. I don't know if this area is stable. I don't know if this is successful. We'll have to wait and see. I will not trigger the research until this lasts until like a few months. But I think it will be possible. Maybe we can run future settlements that way. They don't have to take care of any other thing other than the industry. So I guess we could also put down a second building and make sure that these industries are running full time. 2 cars are still unowned and 2 workers can still move into this building. Downside, of course, is they might prefer driving here to work somewhere in this area instead. Not sure how they're going to pick priorities. But I'll be pretty happy if that stays relatively stable. We expect the kindergarten message to at some point drop down to maybe 2 or 1 worker at maximum. Electronics will stay, but we should have a sufficient number of workers to run these facilities. And yeah, workers should prioritize the woodcutting post 80% of the time. And sometimes someone jumps into the sawmill and deals with all the lumber we already cut down. But right now we don't have a truck. Then they won't drive to work with cars? Yeah, that's my hope. They should only work in this area. But they will still drive to town to deal with their needs. So I only want them to work here. They should not work somewhere in the town. That's good to know. Then we can reserve the vehicles for them to drive to town to deal with their demands, and then come back and only work locally. And we do have enough workplaces available, so they should always find something to do. Cool. Will I trigger the next research? Do I want to go towards vehicle production line, or do I want to try and sneak in the secret police? I think the secret police would be quite important, but I could also go and get the steel mill. I don't know, what do you guys think? Steel mill, secret police, or go towards vehicle production line? The next research towards vehicle production line would probably be the research that gives us access to the mechanical components factory, just so we could build something. The research on the steel production would be on the same line as an extra research. You have so many settlements, you need 20 secret police? No, I don't need 20 secret police. My goal would be to only get secret police where it matters. I don't need a secret police in Swidava. That settlement is stable, they're getting a university education, it's fine. There's no other settlement here whatsoever, except Kaizina. That one is a settlement. However, on this side of the map, we have a lot of settlements, with 2 of them having a university. And those 2 settlements would get a secret police, because my goal is to only have a secret police where there are university educated people being created. So we make sure that... Damn it! We make sure that only highly educated workers are monitored, and we only put the best loyal workers in those facilities. So yes, true, I guess Zhezhov might need a secret police too, because we're not carrying people here by car yet. But for example, Prostelova has a local school. No, actually it doesn't need a secret police, because the students are carried out of this area. So Zhezhov doesn't need a secret police because people are studying in Duseni. And Prostelova doesn't need a secret police because the people who are working in the buildings are coming by car from Karabadak. So that's why I think 2 secret police in Karabadak and Duseni would be enough for this area. At least that's my thought process. I don't need 1 in Prostelova, I don't need 1 in Zhezhov. So the smaller settlements that are only regular education workers would not need a secret police, only the ones that have a university. And Duseni and Karabadak would grow in size to make sure that they can always supply enough workers to the nearby towns to make sure the facilities stay running, or to provide enough workers for the local schools so that enough people can go here to study locally. So yeah, secret police, steel mill, I guess mechanical components towards vehicle production, or something else. There are a lot of research opportunities available, of course, but I have these 3 on the agenda? I'm gonna click that epidemic away, I don't care right now. I mean, we could also go for better residential buildings, but that seems premature. Well, I can't prevent people with low loyalty to study. That one would be a whole different research. So I can set the loyalty requirement for employees, which would be the professors. Setting the loyalty requirement for students I cannot do. But if those students get a... If those students study here and they get a university education, if they then want to work inside the university, they will have to be local. And that's when the secret police is gonna catch them and prevent them from working. That's my thought process. Maybe I should set a small settlement up here to also get some lumber in the area. And I can get another quote-unquote settlement set up. It would basically be another small building with 12 people, 12 cars, and they can drive into Karabadak to do things in there, I guess. Why did we have so many imports? Fabric, okay. Last month, steel. Well, the US currency is looking very good. Might be possible to shift some more resources, some more money over via wire transfer, electronic wire transfer even. We're so advanced we're doing electronic wire transfer of money. Let me just increase our money earned a little bit. There we go. Isn't that nice? Electronic wire transfer is so great. Yeah, we have a lot of US currency. Could also pay back some loans, like this one for example. Only one school bus should be sufficient. It takes 110 seconds. I guess 2 would be ideal, but since it's such a low amount of workers, I don't mind if they take a little bit longer to go towards the school, because they also shouldn't get a university education. They can stay 12 years in school and get the lowest degree, I guess. We almost have enough money to get that truck. I'll get it now. I might have to take out another loan. I'll get it now. I want one truck. I want to make lumber. I also need a truck to export said lumber. But I can reuse one existing one already. I think we have a very long one over here. Now we need to find a good paint scheme for it. That one seems suitable. I think that one will be our lumber truck. So, I'm gonna go here, pick up boards until fully loaded, and then you're gonna export them. I don't think it's gonna make a lot of money, but it'll be nice and somewhat Euro Truck Simulator-y. We'll just have to wait for the actual lumber truck to arrive, so we can pick up some of the logs and carry them to the sawmill. $30 tons of boards. I mean, I could also be exporting wood. I kind of want to try it. Let me try exporting wood. I want to see what it looks like. Load anything here. And then export anything. I want to see if it loads really long pieces of logs. Hello Molly Bidani, welcome. There it is, 16 tons. Very cool. How are you doing, Molly? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's not too hot. Hopefully you're staying hydrated. Oh, that was a crash. Well, they might have to rework that a little bit. The vehicle is quite long. Yeah, that's how I want it to look like. I wonder if it's gonna look like that on the long haul flatbed trailer. This might also make a good export vehicle if it looks like that, but yeah, we want to drive fast, so I'll have to pick that one instead. Would need another truck at some point. We're cutting down trees faster than we're... maybe we aren't cutting them down faster anymore. I guess one truck will be sufficient for now. Alright, fill up your truck and let's take a look how it looks. And then I'll probably switch back to board exports because a little bit extra cash from turning it into boards will be nice. I have to make a screenshot of that. Alright. I need to work on that clipping issue a bit. Okay, no, that looks weird. Nope. You're gonna export that and we're just gonna export boards from then on out. Alright. Logging industry. Right now we're exporting everything, but at some point we can use part of that for construction. And it might be a good idea to have something like that on the eastern border too. I think carrying the stuff over might be very fuel intensive. And it's going to take a while until we get the bridge set up. We should relocate the bulldozer back into the construction office, I think. And you're gonna also go back. I think the job here might be done for now. And you are going here. No construction. I want to upgrade this road segment, but no construction right now. Money is tight. Food production seems to be going quite well. I don't think there's any shortage yet. Let's check on Karabadak, our largest settlement. It should be 50% filled. I think last time we checked it was also around 80. So it seems to be holding somewhat. We definitely still need to increase production, but everything for that is in place. We just need to get more workers. And I guess theoretically I could relocate some people in here and then educate a few more foreign citizens to be workers for our republic. I wonder if I should give them an option to deal with their spirituality need, like set up an attraction. Already had 69 escapes. Like if I were to, I'm not going to place it, but if I were to set up a gallery or a museum, that might help this area. Especially a lot of them want electronics and they don't have anything to meet that demand. If we set up such a building, that could be helpful. I think I wanted one of those in here as well, but I haven't built it yet. I will set it up to be planned, I won't construct it yet. But I think a museum might be a good investment. Probably over here. That one doesn't reach everyone. Over here's too tight. What if we had a smaller one? This is the smallest one. This one seems has more capacity with the same amount of workers. Just less quality for tourists, but why do I care about tourists? We can fit something like that in at some point. That'll work for us. Now we just have to hope and maybe start it up by relocating some citizens over here. 83% happiness. Down to 45%. So they should be able to grow up here decently enough. We might have to get more buses for children to get an education. Or we can set up a school here and scrap the buses altogether. But then we need to set up parking lots so people from Dušený can drive over there. Which would be a good thing, because as highly educated workers use their personal vehicles, their loyalty increases as well. So theoretically we don't want public transportation for the students as well. We want personal transportation for our professors. So that's probably the thing we have to plan for. A school in this area. We'll have to take down that footpath. Put a school here, put some parking lots in the area just for people to visit, and then have a parking lot area behind the bus platform with some personal vehicles to allow teachers to drive over. How's the price for coal? Coal is going crazy. We have to set up a coal mine, I think. What's the price for iron? Iron is flat. Hasn't climbed. We need to set up a coal mine. Because we're always importing more and more coal, so I guess we'll have to have a coal mine next to our quarries. That'll be the easiest setup. We might have to replace the electric wire here. We are providing 0.65 megawatts, and the coal mine takes up to 0.15. Never mind. Now the coal mine would need parking lots for people to drive here, or it would need to be in walking distance of a settlement. Those two are the options. I have to think about that. Another settlement would be quite expensive, but so would be a parking lot area with a bunch of vehicles, especially once they start taking maintenance. And it's not guaranteed that they would drive here, they might also work in some other facilities. Like they might drive into Karabadak and work on some of these some of these buildings instead. .61% quality would be pretty good. 62 even more. So that's what we will have. A coal mine in this area. 2 factory connections. Coal ore processing does not take a factory connection. But we do have the option of putting a garbage container on that building. It'll need a road connection down here, and then have a parking lot in the area probably. Or a settlement nearby. And then we'll need 1 coal ore processing plant. And I don't intend it to run it at very high capacity. Just enough to deal with our own coal demand pretty much. And I probably upgrade the electrical wire here to have enough capacity for everything. There will be a conveyor in between. And then yeah, I guess probably another settlement to allow them to walk to the coal mine and the coal ore processing plant. And then have a storage for coal in the area, which will serve as a pickup location for trucks to pick up coal. And maybe export, but most likely just domestic supply, so we don't have to import it anymore. Coal is not a major import yet, but the price seems to be climbing and it's slowly going up quite a lot. It's our 3rd most expensive import. I think this is going to be the next thing that we will have to set up. And that might also mean that we can probably work towards a steel mill if we have a coal supply. It will probably be a steel mill running at low capacity with trucks instead of trains or anything, but we can build it in such a way that potentially it can have both. Like it can start with trucks and then we can upgrade it to trains at some point. But trains are very far away, trains are very expensive. For now I think we should focus on the idea of getting a coal mine up into a coal ore processing plant, running both facilities to satisfy our coal demand, and then bringing the coal over here somewhere next to the road with a delivery route. And then from there it can be picked up by probably a distribution office, bringing it to all heating plants in the area, so we don't have any traffic jams anymore. That means we can consolidate all of our dump trucks to doing more than just distributing coal, I guess. Would be a short route. Have a coal storage here with a coal loading platform to drive into. And then trucks can come in here, load from this area, drive back out and into the heating plants. And from that storage we could then also export the excess amount. And the distribution office in this area, which is currently not a distribution office, but direct routes, would also handle the quarried stone. So these trucks would transport coal and quarried stone from the quarries down to the aggregate storage or to the coal storage. I think that'll work. So we will definitely also need... I don't think we need a large coal storage here. Most of it should be transported away from here, but I want some coal storage in the area. We do have a footpath on that side. I want to flip that building around. That way we can have our coal storage on this side. And then a truck pickup next to it. Something like that. And yeah, the settlement with like, I would say 50 workers for the coal mine in total, so 150. 10, 15 workers for the... And then the right of cement manufacturing. I don't think cement manufacturing will be in this area. Cement plant is quite large and expensive. And the cement plant does not need a lot of coal. I don't even know if cement is profitable to export, but I guess if we have coal and gravel... I don't want to add the cement plant here, I think the pollution would be enormous. Tons of gravel. 210 tons of gravel, 22 tons of coal. Or a little bit more coal for a little bit more cement. With the very large cement plant. Yeah, I don't think the cement plant is for us. It's like in the vein of the steel mill, but I think it would be less useful. We are importing low amounts of cement, I would say. Last year we imported 91 tons for 5,000. Yeah, cement plant is probably out of the realm for us. It will be a nice addition at some point. But maybe once we get trains we can hook it up. Right now I think coal is more important. Coal is a more significant portion of our import, and we need to deal with it relatively soon. I think I'll replace the electric wire right now. This one requires 2.57, this one requires... No, I don't need to replace it, 1.5. That's a total of 0.4, 0.5. Let's say 0.5 plus 1.6, 0.16. So we're at 0.66 out of 0.65. We'll be fine. This can run with the existing electric connection, and this is not even going to run at full capacity. This will be quite costly anyway. 40 tons of steel for the conveyors. But I really don't want them to transport that. I guess I could transport that stuff by truck. I'm going to set up the distribution office first. And then carry the coal ore down here. And then transport the coal off. And as things become more profitable and we have some spare money, I can set up the conveyor and then they can focus on just carrying the coal over to the road. But yeah, I don't like having trucks for something that I can do with a conveyor usually. And this also needs fire station access, but we have a fire station in relatively close proximity, so this should not be a problem. The road should not be a problem here either. We just have to find a way where we can start flattening out this area and then the rest will be fine. Be the road. Let's pause it. And yeah. A settlement on this area with a walking distance of street lamp footpaths. So we can get the most distance out of everything. 217 meters out of another 200 meters, and then there would need to be a bus platform in that area. That is to be planned out and to be put down. Right now I think we can't build that yet. I don't want to take out more loans. We're already... I guess we did increase our loan capacity quite a lot. It's up from 2.5 to 4.4. The game is trying to get me to take out more loans. I don't wanna. That usually can end in a loan spiral if you're not careful. Let's give another look to Carsachstan and then make a decision on what to research for it. Okay. The structure has filled with people. We had 1 unemployment for some reason. 1 regular unemployment. I guess that means I will, I don't know, run this at 5. And run this at 3. It is 8 workplaces, that should mean no more unemployment. Otherwise, seems to be fine. Some are complaining about not being able to school, but yeah. What research options am I considering next? I said that I'm considering steel mill, mechanical components factory, or secret police to stabilize our loyalty. So mechanical components factory would put us on the road of getting to the road vehicle production, so we can start working on more personal vehicles for our citizens, and also start working towards automating the whole process with car sellers. The steel production would be a nice addition to the automation of vehicle production. It would also make us so we could make our own steel to produce mechanical components, both of which are used in the vehicle production. And because the steel price was getting quite high, but that seems to have changed with the coal price. And the last option I was considering was secret police, so start working on party membership ranking. And then get the secret police up, restrict the access to who can work in schools and universities to make sure that our citizens are educated by the most loyal of our citizens only. And I would only need 2 or 3 secret police for that currently. So it would only be for the settlements that do actually have a university. It does not need to happen for settlements that do have a school, because while I have one, Prostelova has a school. The workers for Prostelova that work in the school are coming here by car. Usually. Some of them have moved in here, but this is emptying out and no one really moves in here anymore with a university education. So the teachers in this area come here by car and give teaching sometimes. Same as the small clinic doctors, which is unfortunate. This is a little bit unstable. Steel could be good. You had iron and coal. Yeah, the downside with the steel mill is that it is also really, really expensive. But I think it would pay itself back faster than the cement plant would. And it would set us up for having a vehicle production line in the area. Downside would be that we would need to set up the steel mill and a large parking lot and a settlement with a lot of cars to supply workers to the steel mill. And then we would also need to maintain it. So the steel mill is something that can potentially get a lot of money for us, but it will also take quite a bit to set it up. And the pollution is another factor. And it would be really helping your economy. Steel mill is something I would consider a loan for. Yeah, I don't want to go the loan route again. This is a very fragile economy right now. I think I'm tempted to go towards the secret police, because right now we also have a decent amount of escapes, and I think it's also because of maybe they go towards the university, get an education by a very terrible professor, and then they escape our country. Last year it was 100 people, this year it was 80. Birth rate is still exceeding death and escape rate, but it's by not by a much. So I think that could help our loyalty, our productivity, and our amount of citizens that we have. It would cost us though.
reduce the amount of university educated people that we have for other workplaces. If I set up a secret police in Karabadak and I set it to full capacity, then people might not be driving their car to Prostalova anymore to run some of these facilities. Could be dangerous. I think a steel mill is a very huge investment to set it up. And we do have to run it by cars, because the pollution being generated is quite high, I think. And then we have to carry everything out of there, carry everything in there. Oh no. I can also postpone the research. I mean, the mechanical component factory is just putting us on the road of getting a vehicle production line. I wouldn't build a mechanical component factory, much less build a steel mill right now. The steel mill is not actually on the road to car manufacturing. It is a side-grade research that you can do. They added the steel mill up here that you don't... the steel production up here that is not a requirement. You can get it. We could skip it, and we could go into recycling and then try to get our steel from recycled stuff. Yeah, indirectly by making the cars much cheaper. I'm tempted to try and just export iron and coal and hope that it drives down the price of steel. But us not building anything right now is probably also going to drive down the price of steel by itself. Right now it's still going up. Steel price going up. Coal price going up. Iron price staying relatively stable. I think we have to get set up on coal first and then make a decision. Secret police would be nice to have, but it would not directly make us any money. We are making a good chunk of money. It's not... last month it wasn't good enough, but this month it's looking really good. We need 10,000 to repay our loans per month. Let me refresh one loan. Let me take out another 100,000. No, let's wait. Let's just let it sit there. On this side, are we exporting boards now? Yes. 500 US dollars for boards. It's a small amount. I think it'll pay for the fuel, but will it pay for the maintenance with the slow exports that we are running? We need to send more workers into the sawmill. Split that 50-50 again, I think. Send some workers to the sawmill, please. Just need some workers. I guess we should maybe always run the sawmill at one worker. And then the rest can go to the woodcutting post, and if it's still not enough we can open up the sawmill to 2 workers. But it does work very quickly. Look through some lenses, look for weak spots, look at buildings, heat map when temperature is -18. You mean for people leaving? Yeah. I would have assumed that we would have gotten any warning about temperature, but it's -16 now. I paused the game. This area is fine. There is a weak spot here, but that's a building that's not constructed. Everything else has sufficient temperature. Another unconstructed building here. Temperature is fine. I'm very worried about missing something in regards to waste. Like one waste storage running full at some point. This one is still receiving waste. Alright, back to 1 worker. This one's filling up. Hazardous waste. Loyalty is an issue. Well, yes. What's this? Wear and tear. Okay, so this is getting repaired, reconstructed, yeah. Otherwise, wear and tear is fine. And fertility does not concern us. For some reason, the low amounts of fertilizer we have is still sufficient to keep fertility quite high. We can resume our crop exports, I guess. We already have 3 trucks doing that continuously. I guess we can relocate 2 extra trucks in here. Where did the other trucks go? I'm fairly certain I had more trucks. Oh, the other ones are already running. Right. The other ones have been running continuously, so I guess we had less of a harvest come in, maybe? That's fine. So yeah, loyalty is the issue, I think. That's why I'm concerned about it. People with low loyalty are easily encouraged to leave the Republic. Government loyalty 650 times was low. Minus 1.5% happiness. Crime is a concern. Let's check the crime lens. Or let's check our police, I guess. These ones are fine. Let's make sure Svidava didn't escalate. Nope. Also fine. No open cases, at least. Let's make sure that our courthouse is not overworked. It is running at full worker count, but you never know. Nope, it's also fine. The Ukraine DLC is quite good. Yep, it is. I really enjoy the buildings. Someone mentioned that the Ukraine zoo got removed for some reason. But they said they would also open a ticket for it, or report it as a bug. There's a lot of variety in it. But thanks to the new default buildings, there's a lot of variety without the DLC too. Oh, you made it, okay. Losing a little bit of money on the western border, which is in the northwest. But that's because we are exporting or importing electricity to export for rubles. So we're slowly shifting money around, I guess. I think we're going to work towards coal. Think about a new settlement to provide coal, the coal industry with workers, somewhere around here. Within walking distance. Probably have a bus stop here, have the settlement slightly further away from it. And then have enough coal for domestic supply. Have another fire station. Will the settlement require a school? Probably. Will it have a university? I don't think so. Or do we want to carry people to another settlement to get an education? Because I technically don't need any university educated people in that area. For me it would be enough if people would drive there and man a hospital, like a clinic, and that would be enough. School buses are allowed? Yes, school buses are allowed this time. I was really annoyed last time when I couldn't even do that. So this time I've set up a school bus route between Zhezhov and Duseni for now. But I think it might still be better to have a school in Zhezhov itself. Because the school bus is nice, it works well. But if we have a school in Zhezhov, then people from Duseni would take a vehicle to go to Zhezhov, and using a personal vehicle would actually increase their loyalty by a bit. As far as I know. So if we make the university educated citizens drive around, their loyalty should go up. That's a consideration. Making our citizens drive around to workplaces, like making our university-educated people to drive around to workplaces to boost their loyalty. That's also a reason why I tried to pick that challenge, I guess. What's the situation here? Settlement on the mountainside, with the road going past here, and then over here, I don't know. It should go up the mountain, actually. It should go here, probably. With an optional road that way, but there's nothing here. It's not a huge amount. I think if they constantly drive it, it would be like 5 to 10%. But if you're down to 25%, it would be a considerable amount, because it might push up those people to not complain about missing electronics anymore. Oh, I guess that is another research that we could think about. Pushing towards our own electronic production. Chemicals, semiconductors, electronics. I think it would be cheesy if we just built our own electronics with imported goods, would it? But we could set up a chemical plant and export chemicals. But chemical plants generate a lot of pollution, so I don't think that's possible. At least not until we have a steady supply of personal vehicles. Executive decision. We are... Or go towards pollution research and just... But well, that would give us more population. But it does take a few researchers to get going. Where is it? Here. Pollution basics into pollution filters. Doesn't have an impact yet, so these two researches are nothing. And then you get 15 to 20% pollution reduction and another 15%. So that would be 4 researchers. And then maybe the pollution detector to throw that in, make it easier to see where the pollution is actually an issue. In my current game I always buy used cars at the border whenever I see them, just for variety and roleplay. Yeah, I was looking for used cars that are very old, like 15 plus years. And then it was really annoying because you couldn't sort by vehicle age. So you had to go through here and look for vehicles that are very old. Like 19 years you can get for 460 rubles. And then the idea was to scrap them, because you might get more value out of them for scrapping them. Personal vehicles, I guess, yeah. True. I looked at it as an opportunity to get very old, junky vehicles and tear them apart for money in a scrapyard. That's also the next settlement that I need, because in 5 years we will have to scrap some vehicles, because they will be getting very old and not repairable anymore. So if I sort by wear and tear, we have this personal vehicle, which only repairs up to 31% again. So at some point it will need to be scrapped, and then we need to replace it as well. And I don't want to go manually around replacing vehicles, I want to automate that. And in this case, the vehicle replacement is just old vehicles go to the junkyard and the people need to go to a car dealer and buy a new one. So you can't replace them. You need to scrap the old ones and people get a new one from a car dealer. And that would happen in towns with the university. Well, I should stop the export of electricity again, but then again, I think that's going to be it for this stream. We'll leave the research open. Did Didn't the devs talk about people repairing their own cars? Is it planned? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. Okay, set it to 2 workers. Now no one is taking care of a child, which is good. So all of them can work until they have more children. But yeah, this seems to be working quite well. Just a house with a parking lot, as long as it's not too large. It is technically its own settlement. This should allow us to get some extra research going. We still have to provide the infrastructure for people to go towards our town, so at least we have to do something. And then I will only use that in special cases where the industry doesn't require a lot of workers. Like another one might be... what was I thinking about? I could theoretically also use that for the scrapyard. Another downside of this is how will they get replacement vehicles? I guess they will have to live in walking distance of a car dealer. We'll think about that later. But yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Could we plant some trees while you're there? I think there's so much lumber here. I mean, they still have 4,200 tons of lumber to get through. But yes, I could plant some trees. Alright. As I said, thank you very much for watching. Oh god, the heating plant in Swidala is on fire. Has been extinguished. Again, thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Next time we'll set up coal mine, I think, with another settlement. We'll make a decision on what to research. Probably either the secret police or the steel mill in preparation for the vehicle production line. And we also have to plan a settlement for a scrapyard because people are gonna throw away their vehicles pretty soon. And we'll have to set up car dealers in advance and supply it with some imported vehicles as well. Because the vehicle manufacturing is taking quite a while, but we'll get there. Have a good Thursday afternoon, Thursday evening, wherever you are. Take care, stay hydrated, and maybe I'll see you next time.